settle on August 11th.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Vanpat, Cube Gift, No Brainer, Emmet, Hutch, Trades, C22,
TDN
Naveen,
collabs with NVIDIA to advance GPU-initiated data access. It's NVIDIA to
Vijay,
advance GPU-initiated data access for next-gen AI.
Vicky, Naveen. Welcome all. Thanks for joining. Hope you are all doing great, guys, and are enjoying this new all-time highs on Nasdaq. Not yet, but on ES, Dow Jones definitely made new all-time highs today. Very strong market. Strait of Hormuz about to be declared open. Yields, 10-year yields collapsing, crude oil collapsing, gold rising. We are living in a la la land. SpaceX first earnings announcement after the market closed today. Bye bye bye. Rolla to USA. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Anna, welcome. So members, masters especially, check the post tab. There are some new levels for you on the Nasdaq. ES Dow, you will have to be patient because we are at all-time highs. Price action, volume will need to be conducted for me to build some levels there. But Nasdaq, you have levels. Andy, good morning and welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, very strong market. A lot of strength here across the board. Financials flying high. Healthcare is a bit softer, but semiconductors, technology, individual tech names, indexes, all flying high. Dow Jones, Russell, Nasdaq, ES, all have hit our weekly expected move upper edge and then some. They are starting to breach above those weekly expected move upper edge. Very bullish price action. Saeed, good to see you. Welcome. It's more of a punishment for the shorts who are not able to understand this bullishness. They are still trying to get in front of this rally and they get squeezed just in the manner which is happening right now. Simple, brutal squeeze of shorts. Yeah, less trading opportunities for us so far because there haven't been any pullback as such. Did you catch the bottom? I mean, we traded a little bit at the open and last 1 hour we haven't taken any trades. We were waiting for a pullback which never happened, and yeah, so the wait will continue until we have a nice pullback. So no resistances for ES Dow Jones as they are in new all-time highs. But there are a couple of resistances which could come up for Nasdaq, which is not at all-time highs. SPY overbought range, not QQQ, but at high of day. I took one tiny short. X was okay, but not any longer. Yeah, don't short this. This is too strong to short. This is a squeeze. It's not just normal buying. This is like shorts getting squeezed right now. Let's hit that like button, guys, while we still have some time and we wait for the pullback. Let's make sure that like button is clicked. Get it out of your way.
NVIDIA's Alpha Mayo 2 Super Open model is now available. Again, NVIDIA says NVIDIA Alpha Mayo 2 Super, the frontier open model for robotaxis and autonomous vehicles, is now available for commercial use. According to Press TV in an article about 37 minutes ago, they say Iran-Oman Strait of Hormuz corridor talks enter new phase despite US obstruction, according to informed sources speaking to Press TV. So just in the article, just blaming the US for being obstructionist. We have posted out the Press TV article on the feed for you to read through. Also from the article, they say that progress achieved during this period has been significant and a bilateral Iran-Oman agreement is within reach. From the article, it did say that the remaining obstacle is the continued obstruction by the US and its regional compasses, according to officials speaking to Press TV. Also adds that should the interference cease, the official noted there is every reason to believe that the two states can finalize an arrangement that serves their mutual interest and upholds the principles of sovereignty and international law.
Blaze, Rob the Scalper, Indy, good to see you all. Thanks for joining. Pawan, welcome. Not sure about who is buying, but I'm not shorting this. That is clear to me. Less time online. Take care. Rob the Scalper, enjoy your travel. Thank you so much for being supportive of this community. We will miss you. Do drop by to say hi while whenever you have access to the internet and our stream. SP guest fine, welcome, thanks for joining. Yes, all-time highs causing this. Yeah, yes, Dow Jones both pushing into their all-time highs. Things work differently at all-time highs. There's no level, there's no resistance to work with. Shorts, they don't want to get in front of this move. If there are any stop losses for shorts, it's just eating through those stop losses, squeezing them. Yeah, no action here from my side. You don't want to get in front of this move. VIX can go up, that's possible. While the market is up, VIX can go up. So yeah, quick update on that static account we were talking about yesterday. I did actually pass because as soon as we closed our stream, there was a nice pop. I was able to take advantage of it. So yeah, guys. So if someone is struggling with the live trailing drawdowns or with the end of the day drawdown type, you have daily loss limit, right? You don't get full access to your drawdown room. Out of, let's say, 4,000, you have access to 2,700 or 3,000. That remaining 1,000 is not enough next day to trade and recover that loss. So if both things are a problem for you, consider using static accounts. They are good. The way static accounts work is, here's the example. I picked up 150k account yesterday or a couple of days ago. I passed it from day traders. So for 150k account, you have starting drawdown room of $1,750 and your profit goal is 6,750, right? Not good risk to reward. For $1,700, you need to make $6,700, but this 1,700 is static, which means, let's say on the day one, I made $400 profit, add 400 to 1,750. Next day when you come to trade, your drawdown room is not 750, it is 1,750 plus 412, $2,162. So what you want to do with the static account is first trade little bit cautiously first few days. $400 profit, 650, it adds to it. Next day you have $2,800. Third day 600 profit, add to it, you have 3,400 drawdown room. Daily loss of 3,400, and it is end of the day drawdown type. It is not live trailing drawdown. I made $500 profit. On day 5th, after 4 days of profit, I have almost $4,000. And here you can see, right, I can expand my contract sizing. Since I had couple of days of 400, 600, 600, 500 profits, next day I make 2,000 total profit. Now my drawdown room is 3,900 plus 2,000, 5,500. No other 150k account can give you 5,500 of end of the day drawdown type. I mean, I did it very textbook style and slow. I mean, many people would pass their account, get 6,750 on this kind of a drawdown room, which is end of the day. With 6,000 end of the day drawdown, it is very easy to hit 6,750. But again, here I am on stream. I always trade cautiously. I 400, 500, I rotate the account. As I make 300, 300. This is a break-even day. Just paid on the commission some money. But again, I hit a $1,000 profit. On this 10th day, I had $7,282 drawdown room, end of the day drawdown room, and remaining profit, you can see that I'm already I have accumulated 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. I only need $700, but unfortunately I take $1,000 or $1,200 drawdown, which is fine. My 7,200 drawdown room reduces to 6,000, but still I have 6,000 to just hit another $1,700 profit. I make $1,900 yesterday. I pass. So this is the beauty of static drawdown. Whatever profits you make, it keeps getting added, and your overall drawdown room is increasing. You can imagine, guys, and now I'm funded. I can take this account to 10, 15, 20, 30, 40,000, and you can really become a big size trader soon. So yeah, just giving it a try. Only thing about the funded rule I was checking is that they have martingale rule, which means once you are funded, that is the only problem I see. That let's say you lost a trade with 5 contracts. You are trading 5 micros. You lost a trade, you took $500 loss. So the very next trade, you cannot double down. You cannot use, instead of 5 micros, 10 micros to recover that loss, which is fine. I mean, I don't generally do like that. But yeah, so just one rule and 30% consistency, which is normal, which is industry standard.
Bill auction coming through now with a high yield of 3.88%, bid cover of 3.62.
So this is day traders, Nathan. 90% off. They are having 90% off deal right now. So check them out. 90% off on their end of the day evaluation. 90% off on their live trailing account. 90% off on their static account, which is what I was explaining. 85% off. So what I did was I passed one account and I picked up another account since there is a deal going on. 85% off. So now I put them in the trade copier. So as I make profit in the funded account, it will also help pass the evaluation, and you can get up to 15 accounts. That's the beauty. They allow up to 15 accounts. Okay, and the activation fee is just $99. So yeah, it's not that, you're getting a lot of drawdown room for less money. Check them out. Here's the link in the chat. Day traders, they have awesome deal this week, 90% off. And as I mentioned, right, someone, not for everyone, like I don't know why not for everyone. Who doesn't like this static drawdown? Yeah, someone who wants like 4,000 in their first trade drawdown room, it is not for them. But 1,700 is not bad to start for a 150k account. So I think if you don't want the bigger account, they have 100k static also, in which you get the 1,500 drawdown room, which is also very good. In fact, this is more better, 100k static, because here on a 150k account you get 1,700 drawdown room, 1,750 drawdown room, but you get 1,500 drawdown room on a 100k. I think this is even better. For 1,500 starting room, you just need to make 5,750. For 50k account, they have static drawdown of 1,000 to make 3,750 profit. You just need to remember that initially you go slow. You make few days of 200, 300, 400, and they all get added. So day 4, day 5, your drawdown room is, you can see, right? I mean, with this 6,000 drawdown room, anyone can hit like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 in profit. And at one point, you can see that I have 7,200, like 7,300 drawdown room just to make $700. So this is the beauty of static. I don't know, like my why I like static, because my first ever payout was from static. So this is my first ever payout from Apex back in 2023. This was my PA Apex account 001. So this account was actually not here, sorry, this one, back in 2023 February. This was actually a static account. There it had 650 drawdown room, and then first few days you make small profit, but you have static drawdown room which increases every day with the previous day's profit. So I was able to hit like 1,000, 1,000, 1,000 in payout, 3 successive payout. Imagine you're newly profitable trader, first ever profitable or PA account, and I survived 60 days, which is not normal, guys. Surviving 60 days on your first PA account. Industry average is 14 days. You lose account in 14 days. I survived for 60 days there. So you can see, right, it is possible, because when you add your own profits and when you are motivated, you are trading well, there is no looking back, right? 1 or 2 losing days will not hurt you because you have so much of accumulated drawdown room, and it helps you scale right away, right? You can scaling, right? You are trading 2 micros, you can go to 3 micros, 4 micros, 5 micros, 8 micros. You can take 2 e-minis at this point with 7,000 drawdown room. So yeah, something to consider, especially if someone is getting trouble because of this, big Nasdaq. I don't know, Nasdaq is a bigger product now, it moves big, and live trailing could be troubling for some people. So just showing you, like, my success, first ever success in terms of the PA payout was from static account. And not that I was a bad trader, because if I show you the previous fail I had there, you'll be shocked. I was about to make payout. So that payout I showed you, right? My first ever payout came in 2023 February. Okay, note this date. 15th of February 2023, I made my first ever payout from the prop firm. But I had funded account. Look here. I had funded account back in, like, this is 2023, right? So back in, you can see that June, July of previous year, 2022, June, July, I had this many funded account with $25,000 in profit. But at that time, prop firm rules were very difficult. We had to wait for 30 days, 30 trading days with Tick Trader, UProfit, Lilu. They are all gone. I don't know where are all those prop firm now. So yeah, we had to wait 30 trading days, and you can see that I am surviving here day number 42, 45, 46, 49, 50, day 70 because I took some drawdown. So I'm surviving up to day 70, which means I was already a good trader. You can see, right? If I'm surviving in year 2022 in the month of June, July, August, I'm about to make payout, but my actual payout came 9 months after from a static account. So you can see, right? If you are in that kind of a boat that you have some success but you are not making payout, we also went through that phase. In fact, the rules are much easier for you. You can get a payout in day 1 now from Take Profit Trader. Maximum you need to wait for 5 days, 6 days for a payout. We had to wait for 30 trading days, 30 business days to make a payout and be above buffer. And surviving this many days, it's not possible. But we still managed to survive like day 70, day 50 to make some payouts. And yet we failed. So just, sharing little bit of my journey. So yeah, that year when I made my first payout in February 2023 of $1,000, look what I achieved before the year end. By December, I made $80,000 in payout. My summer was awesome. From Apex, I made $32,000 in payout in that summer. Just with those, you can see, right? I'm surviving those accounts up to 49, 50 days. From one account receiving first set of payout, then blown one account, receiving 2 payout, then getting funded in bunch of account. So out of these 2 account, only 2 made it to third, and yeah, they did make it to the 4th payout, some of those accounts. So yeah, I mean, and here I did not receive a payout, September. So what happened this month? This month I tried to go for 20 account. In September, in August of 2023, I got funded with 20 out of 20 accounts. I activated them, paid the lifetime P activation fees. Unfortunately, I blew those accounts, and that's where I switched from 50k into 150k account, and that month I missed the payout. But yeah, my first year of being profitable, I made $80,000 in payout, and it all started with that humble $1,000 payout, which came from that static account. Even though, as I mentioned, right, in terms of the skills, in terms of the surviving skill, surviving ability, I was already surviving 50-60 days 9 months before. In June, July of previous year, I was already having funded account with this much of money. But obviously, surviving this many days, you take some drawdown. Once you hit the losses, then it becomes very difficult. Small losses, you can jump and bounce back. But when you keep hitting losses after losses, you go in a very negative, mindset. But now you don't have those difficult rules now that you have to survive 30 days or 40 days to make payout. You get payout in 1 day or 1 week now. You even have direct funded account. For us, it was not very easy. So yeah guys, everyone starts like that. Our RDGD, sharing your experience and knowledge, helps me a lot. So yeah, I mean, it is much easier now these days to get funded, to make payout, but still, if the options are available, you should try it. Static is a very good option. So I just shared the link. I can maybe pin it in the chat for some time. If someone wants to pick up that static account for just 85% off, live trailing and end of the day are 90% off this week with day traders. I pinned it in the chat. Nathan knows it because we used to trade. Nathan, NRG trader, was there at that time. Blaze, obviously. Cube Gift was there. So those good old times when we used to trade Lilu, Tick Trader, You Profit. In fact, I think I might have a video on my channel where I shared my first ever funded account was from You Profit. If you go on our channel and go to home, go under the videos, you'll see, right? Go to the extreme. My first ever funded account was from You Profit. Tick Trader, Lilu, you can see, right? Those were 3 funded account I was trading. I showed you, right, back in 2022. So those were my funded account from Lilu, You Profit. Yeah. But obviously these are the ones which survived: Apex, Billnox, Take Profit Trader. They are the leader. Tradify, Modern, Lucid, Modern, Day Traders, Modern prop firms doing very well. Yeah, 8 days to pay out with minimum 300 per day. Yeah, that's fine. You should make 300 per day to make a trading day count. Yes, that is right, Vasan. So other rule to be aware of day traders is they have 30% consistency, and minimum you need to make $300 per day to make that trading day count. In a 150k account or even a smaller account, then you should definitely go for the bigger account. In my opinion, making $300 is not that difficult. You can see, right, whenever this is my normal style, right? Whenever you see even my profits, right, generally they are like couple of $100, right? If I push really hard, I can make it above 1000. But general, my style of trading few micros, I can easily make 300, 400. On a good day, I can make like 2000. But you can see, right, in this 11 days, you can see that I traded 11 days for this 6700 profit. But you can see that only one day was here $2000, another day here $1000, and here final day, right, when you are almost at the finish line, you go big, right? You just want to cross the finish line. That's why yesterday, end of the day, we were getting that one move I wanted to capture. I said, right, that one move I was getting desperate because you are almost there at finish line, right? With this much of drawdown room, like at 6000 plus 1900, I had $8000 drawdown room. Why I would miss out on making $100 extra to pass that account? Because it saves me one day. Today I have that funded account with me. So yeah, making $300 is not that difficult, because with $1700 you will make, even if you don't have big days. Let's say you made 100, 200, they are still adding to your buffer, right? They are still increasing your drawdown room. Day 3rd, day 4th onward, you will be easy to make $300. My normal day, you can see, right, is anywhere 300, 600, 400, 500. It suits me. So not a problem having $300 minimum profit, trading 8 days. In fact, what I have realized is when I go super fast, I blow those accounts super fast. Like if I pass an evaluation in a day, 1 day or 2 days time, my funded account is also lost in a 1 or 2 day times, or it makes it to the payout in 1 or 2 days time. So that is not good. Whenever I am in this kind of a mindset, right, this is where you scale, guys. This is where you accumulate profit and you become big trader. Going fast, super fast, that adrenaline cycle is good for quick payout, but you'll not survive, you'll not make it as a big trader. If you are with that mindset that you want to survive you want to beat the industry average of 14 days, and I just showed you, right, I had that ability from day 1. I came in the market with that mindset, and that's where you, even after 4 years, right, of being profitable now, from 2023, 2024, 2025 and now 2026, 4 years of being profitable, I still make couple of $100. That is the right way to go about, because these prop firms give you 2500, 3000 or 4000 drawdown room, and it is not healthy, guys, with that 2000, 3000 drawdown room, trying to make 4000, 5000, 6000 in a day. Odds are against you. But if you are just trying to make $300, $400, $500, you're focusing more on the skill. You're trying to make that $300-400 intelligently using some kind of analysis, some kind of risk management technique, some kind of sizing, management of your trade, stopping. Instead of losing, let's say $300, you lost 600. You get an opportunity again, right? That yes, my loss limit for today was $300-400. I lost 600. You again go on till you lose 900. You still have so many checkpoints, right? Okay, buddy, you lost like 3 times of what you were planning to lose or make today. Isn't it enough warning sign that you should stop for the day? But if you don't have such kind of mindset of trading small 300-400 profit or loss, stop trading for that day, then the infinite losses can happen in a day. You don't have mentality and psychology to trade your personal money. That's why you'll see, right? The reason I keep the split like this is my limit. I don't want to blow more than 3, you can say, right, 5 accounts in a day. You'll see my losing day will always gather here, and that's how I set myself for each day, right? No losing day. You go and check any losing day. We can go and check our live streams. Go and check. Pick up any of our live stream. I think last Thursday and Friday I had tough time. I was losing. So if you go back, this is today Tuesday, Monday. This is Friday. I managed to run break even. And Thursday, I think it was a losing day. So let's check our Thursday's live stream. AI. Let it load. So you need to treat it like a business, guys, not as a gambling. So if you see here on that losing day, hopefully loads. Yeah, I had a very bad losing day that day. You can see, right? But still restricting damage to those 4 accounts, and others still maintaining my normal 400, 300, 200 gains. Yes, I you can see, right? I definitely lost 3 times more. If 500 is my daily, 400 is my daily target, losing $1,500, $1,300 is 2 or 3 times more. Let's see how I finished the day that day. So some of those things, guys, trading is not just about making profit. It is also about many other things like account management, risk management, your psychology management, and building your skills, and work, maximizing the gains. Things which you are doing right, try to do it more. Things you are doing wrong, try to restrict it. So this, that loss limit I set myself, like today at any given point of time, if I'm going to lose, I will not lose more than this 5 account. This is the reason I have this separation here every day in my accounts. You will see, okay, if I hit a loss, I'll try to make those accounts back to the green. But if I'm going beyond this 3, 4, 5th is a limit. I'm not going to go beyond 5 accounts today in terms of loss. And gains, I'll try to whatever, like 400, 500, 600, that is my profit target. I'll not be greedy. Sometimes it happens, right? You are winning, but you are so greedy that you're not stopping. Even after winning and hitting your daily profit target, you continue to trade. So that's that's another thing you should note, that I have profit target and I have loss target every day. Just double your weekly expected move, Nikita. So it will be 30,161 for Nasdaq. So yeah, that day I did finish negative last Thursday. You can see, right? I finished $1,700 loss, but other accounts stayed the green throughout the day, not damaging other accounts. So on Friday, the following day also was a bit negative, but I think we managed to bounce back on that day. This one we checked. So yeah, this day, Monday, Tuesday, yeah. Yeah, that day also we were negative, but by the end of the day we turned it into a positive day throughout. So yeah, try doing it, like treating it as a business, guys, not as a fun thing or gambling thing. If you really want to become professional, you need to have some kind of rules created, right? Whether it is analysis is fine. I have excellent strategy, I have good levels, they work very sharp, accurate, nice targets every day. But at the same time, there is a trade management, risk management, and account management aspect also. Sizing management of your trade, it also needs to be mastered. Executions. I like chicken. Yes, just trade for base hits. Exactly. 3 more minutes to go. 3 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Be careful. Yes, about to hit the 2 deviation move, guys. Not one but 2 deviation move coming on ES. Nasdaq still has room for the 2 deviation move, but I am suspecting that there could be a little bit of overhead resistance here, because last time the market broke down from here into a new low. So we could face some resistance here at 700 level, but ES still has some room to hit our 2 deviation mode on the upside. Dow Jones almost there for the 2 deviation mode. They are the market, they are the leaders today. It's more about ES and Dow Jones. Nasdaq is just a helper. Well, that helper is up 2.7%. Yeah, because Nasdaq moves big. It has SpaceX earnings. SpaceX is expected to move 20% up or down after the earnings. So far this week it has already taken a lead on the upside. Yeah, it's expected to move 20%, and out of which it has already moved up like 10% or so. Yeah, 10.5%. After the earning, it can be up another 8% or so, 8.8%. So total 20% move on the upside. Or if people, I don't know if what, there's so little out there. Everything is locked. Only 5% of the shares are outstanding here for trading. I think it might go up. There's nothing to sell, right? The lock period is after the earnings, right? And that also in the incremental fashion, right? From 5% it goes to 7% unlock of the share, then 11%, then 15, then 20, then 30. It's going to be a complete 1 year before full-fledged supply of shares is available. That's the reason, another reason why markets are pumping. War ending, Strait of Hormuz opening, oil crashing, everything working in favor right now. We have non-farm payrolls. There are catalysts in this market. We have Joel's job opening tomorrow. Thursday, we have weekly jobless claim. Or we had Joel's today itself. I don't remember. There was job numbers. ADP, yeah, Joel's already happened today. Tomorrow we have private payroll data, ADP. Thursday, weekly jobless claim. And Friday is the big report, non-farm payroll. So there are catalysts. Tonight we have big catalyst, SpaceX earnings. I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. So far still steady markets, not showing any sign of pullback yet. I'll be on mute next few minutes while I finish my lunch. Thank you. Thank you guys for your patience. Just finished my lunch. No change in the market. Still strong, pushing higher. Crushing shorts one more time. Hope you are not shorting it, guys. So I don't know what you are achieving by shorting this strong move. So how are you guys doing? Waiting for the opportunity or somehow trying to short average down, do something silly? It's not silly. It's not funny. Yeah, we don't know. We are in the space, right? We are, as I mentioned, right? At least I gave you the number. We have our expected range of movement, right? Here, ES is going into our two deviation mode. Why? I mean, this is how things work, guys. This expected range of movement, they are true 68% of the time. You tag, like here, yesterday we traded this, right? ES was already here into end of the day. We went into our weekly expected move upper edge. In London session, overnight session, we stayed at the upper edge of the expected move. So 68% of the time, that is what is supposed to happen. Either you tag upper or the lower edge of the expected move, and you sit there or start getting inside this range, right? Inside this range is 68% probability. 32% of the time, you do trend outside upper or the lower edge of the expected move. That is 32% probability. That's why there is a bell curve, right? This bell curve. 68% of the time, you are going to stay in this one standard deviation. 32% time, you do trend outside, and that is where hedging kicks in. Calls and puts are sold. There is billions and billions of dollars riding at these three lines, and once you start losing that level, that is where hedging kicks in, right? You buy insurance for your car, $200-$300 per month. Car does not go in accident, they get to keep your premium. What if car starts going into accident? There is a theft in your neighborhood, there is a flood in your neighborhood, all cars owners start claiming full amount for their car, right? That doesn't work with the insurance company. They will hedge. They will not sit there and eat loss and give you 40 grand, 30 grand, 100 grand for your car out of their pocket. They are going to hedge. That is where that positive feedback loop kicks in. It spirals quickly. It took like so long to reach here, but very less time to reach here because there is hedging activity in progress. Same thing, right? You break the lower edge of the expected move, you could spiral into the two deviation mode on the downside. This does not stop here today. Tomorrow more hedging activity can kick in. We could go into the three deviation mode on the upside. You have no idea, guys. When you're shorting without any knowledge, it doesn't work like that, right? Your one contract is not going to bring the market down. So in my way, in my method, I try to tell you, do not short this. It's a strong, but you won't understand because there is something in your mind. Why your one contract is just simply going to bring the market down like that? it's a positive feedback loop which has kicked in. It's hedging activities which is going to spiral this is not going to stop until it hits this. There could be a pause like this, and until there is any confirmation of selling to start, this thing could spiral and go into the three deviation mode by tomorrow, guys. You have no idea what this market can do to the shorts. So I don't know, like, does it help, this explanation? I don't care. I'm going to short. Okay, man. Hope you win. That would be the three deviation move on the ES. So yeah, that is three deviation move for ES. Same Dow is on like tear, you can see, right? It's also spiraling into the two deviation mode. This thing does not stop. After the SpaceX earning, let's say market fly high, SpaceX goes up another 10%. This thing keeps spiraling. It goes into three deviation mode by tomorrow. And it's just Tuesday, guys. Do you even realize, like, a lot of time? This was supposed to be in 1 week's time, right? This was supposed to reach here in 1 week's time. You reach here on Monday. On Tuesday you are here. Why not? By Friday you can go there and even more higher. 4 deviation move is also possible. So that's how things work, guys. How about Nasdaq? Nasdaq is also trending 1 deviation. It is also spiraling into 2 deviation. It's just that daily wise Nasdaq is positioned differently. There's nothing for ES and Dow here. They are in the vacuum because they are at all-time highs. Their chart, if you see, ES is trending all-time high. There's nothing to work against here. Dow is trending in the all-time high. Nothing to work here. Nasdaq, however, has a different story. It has moved down more and it has some overhead resistance on the daily, which it can work with. So that's why we are still hanging around that. Yeah, I mean, we are at that spot 700, 796, which is 800 almost, and 950. There are a couple of pause points which could happen, which could create a small trading range, but why? Unless there is a proof there is any reaction of those zone, it is still spiraling into 2 deviation mode. So now when you see yourself, if you have taken a single shot, we have not taken a single shot here. So we are aware what this market is capable of doing. Whatever small profit you see on my right hand side of the screen, that is all made from all longs. And that too at the open, we punched a couple of longs quickly, made quick profit. Why are you not long now then? If you are so confident, you are asking not to short, why are you not going long? It's okay. I mean, we don't need to chase the market. If at all there is a pullback, we'll consider and go long. There is a process we still need to follow. Because I have to repeat that process, right? If I have a process, if I have a method, I will need to repeat it, right? I cannot just go buying just because, of a FOMO or market is spiraling out of control on the upside. I chase it. Yeah. Knowledge-wise, skills-wise, awareness-wise, we know what is going on. But trading-wise, capital management-wise, risk management-wise, sizing management-wise, I still need to do the right thing for my accounts. What if there is a pullback now, right? What if those overhead resistance we saw could happen, starts initiating now? So let that happen. Let's see how deep or how sharp those pullbacks could be. And then we'll make a decision whether, no way, I don't think I'll short this market, whether to buy that dip or not, or to wait a little bit longer, let it eat that whatever, pull back, start grinding higher and then join. That is the only question we have to answer now. Are we immediately jumping on the pullback or letting it settle, letting it start, going back up one more time and then join that long? That's the only thing, I need to think about. Shorting, no way. Not even on my mind. Hmm. 700, 29,700, which we are starting to crack above, 29,800 and 29,950. But in this kind of momentum, I don't think I would fancy or try to do anything silly here. Not worth. It might close inside that. That is another thing. It might close inside 29,700 zone for the day. But we don't know. Until we see something, there's nothing I would assume. There's no psyche level. It is, I don't know, guys. That's why I regret, right? Giving those odd analysis, which is not in line with our weekly. Forget about it. Okay. It is spiraling. Yes, in the 2 deviation mode. Nasdaq spiraling into the 2 deviation mode on the upside. That's all you need to remember. This is again, this is all discretionary analysis. Fuck it. Not part of our strategy anyways. Just because we know, right, how things work. Why? Because, see, this is where, people were locked in the long, right? So markets were in the sideways range, and this is where market broke down, right? This is where market broke down. A leg down. There was a dead cat bounce B, and then there was a final leg down C. That's how selling works, right? First leg down A, second leg up B. Either it will be a double top or fall short of this high, and the final new leg down C. So just that's how market moves up or down. So that resistance point was here, this area. So that's why I'm saying, right, Nasdaq might finish below this area. It might go up, but towards the end of the day it might finish or keep the body of this candle below this low, in case they have to keep it pending for tomorrow, right? Or in case they have to keep it pending for SpaceX earnings, right, to decide whether Nasdaq is breaking out of the downtrend. People do Fibonacci retracement, but these are all discretionary, right? I don't know how true it is. I don't watch for them. I do watch for my own levels, because I have tracked them for 3-4 years now. We know it works. And here's ES delivering the 2x deviation move, not only 1x. We are now entering the 2x deviation mode, and might even start going into the 3x move by tomorrow. So that always works. So these all things are tactical. Maybe it works, maybe it does not work, but half of the world is doing this, checking where the breakdown happened, where the breakup is happening, where the Fibonacci retracements are. Fibonacci retracement for this drop from previous all-time high, we are at 60% retracement. Like I said, right, 60% retracement of this all-time high till this pullback. It was already at 600. It's already taken out. We are already breaking out of the downtrend here on the Nasdaq also. So these things, that's why I said sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work. What we know is exactly here ES could pause. Nasdaq approaching it still has lot of room to grind into the 2 deviation mode. But first thing first, whoever reaches here first, like ES, might pause and might initiate the pullback. Dow Jones almost there. It could reach here 2 deviation mode and initiate the pullback. That always works for us. So let's stick to that analysis. This pullback you might get maybe, like, as I mentioned, right, coincidentally coincide with that Fibonacci retracement somewhere or overhead resistance, but based on 2 deviation move on ES will be a well justified pullback for us.
んで願ったところで生きている時できなかったことは死んでしまった後にもできないのさ。
750 short? No, I'm not looking to short. But just to be aware, ES has reached its weekly expected move range times 2. Can I have pause in the momentum now? It's the leader on the upside. Second in line is Dow, which is also almost reaching its 2 deviation move on the upside. 1x times 2. Can I have pause? Nasdaq is third in the list, long distance to cover for its 2 deviation move. May not be the candidate today for the 2x. So yeah, your short might work for this reason, but I'm not interested with. I generally don't short these markets. I generally buy these pullbacks to go long. I short this kind of markets. Yeah, and those tactical shorts are not for me. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't use that strategy, right? Some strategy obviously will have a short signal, Bollinger Band, Fibonacci, liquidity, bookmap. Not for me. I don't use that strategy. Anyway, you don't need to wait for someone. If you believe, go for it. You had a short on Bullnox and took a long on Take Profit Trader. No. Across the different prop firm, you don't have any hedging. Within the same prop firm, you cannot have opposite side of the trade. Yeah, even with the prop firm, So it happened to me also yesterday or day before. So I have both Predovate as well as Rhythmic of Take Profit Trader. I was in the long for both the accounts, one in the Rhythmic and one in the Take Profit Trader Predovate account. Then I decided I don't want to be long anymore. In fact, I want to turn around and short the market. So I reversed without realizing that I reversed from long to short in Rhythmic, while my Predovate position still stayed long, but it takes me time, right, physically to move to the mouse and then flip that long to short. So for a split or small time frame, I was long in one and short in another. But again, that's, I can explain to them, right? I was trying to reverse from long to short, and it takes time for me to physically change the platform and at least move the mouse and reverse the direction. So for that brief period, 1 or 2, 3 seconds, anyone will understand and may not flag you. But yeah, if you're doing it consistently, that is your strategy. Some people use this as a strategy. They get flagged and they get banned. A genuine error or mistake or something which you can explain once happened accidentally, it is not a problem. But if you're doing it over and over again, that is your strategy for the day. Obviously, it's not going to go well. You cannot explain such things then. No. Again, as I said, right, once by mistake or once accidental breach is not a problem for them. They don't want anyone to use and exploit this as a strategy. One genuine mistake is fine. You can explain them. Even if you receive an email or flag, you can explain them. This is, you are not aware. This was with a different platform. You thought you closed it, but turns out you had a resting order which got triggered. Something like that. You can tell them. You're not aware. You had set some take profit, but you closed the trade, but your limit order was still there, and somehow accidentally it took the short, while even though you didn't intend to go short, and that's how you ended up having short in one account and long in account another account. That is fine. They understand this part. But if you come back with that explanation every day for every trade, one mistake I don't think is an issue with anyone. But I generally don't do that. Like, you're trying to become trader, so why you want to have opposite side of trade? Top of the hour. $750, it didn't even bother. It went to 760 without even acknowledging 750 exists. So you can see, right, at least we are doing the right thing. Like even if you are not joining this move, at least you are not shorting it, right? Many people, I don't know, getting tempted to short this, getting ideas somehow for this reason it will come down, somehow for that reason come down. I almost started thinking no, this could be the overhead resistance, right? Forget it, right? I simply deleted those lines. Not my strategy. But people look for such things, right? Fibonacci thing where the market sold off last time. Yeah, it doesn't care anything right now. There's nothing. 1x is reached, it's heading for 2x. Dow Jones 1x reach, heading for the 2x. ES starting to crack about 2x now, going into the 3x. It's all hedging activities, guys. It's all algorithms. Arbitrage kicks in, positive feedback loops kicks in, buying begets buying. It's not even a small red here. Straight shoot. Why do you want to get in front of this move? You see that someone saw, right, some liquidity at 750. It didn't even pause. It's already at 780 right now.
All right, is it recording?
Yes. Nice.
Three, two, one, let's go.
Looks like it is on the mission for 30,000 now. It won't be a stretch to imagine 30,000 will happen today. Hmm. Russell also starting to enter the race now. Oh yes. Nvidia has hit the weekly expected move upper edge. Yes, it did at the open and it did it again now. Apple above the weekly midpoint, Microsoft above the weekly high, Google above the weekly high, Broadcom above the weekly high, Meta at the weekly high. Amazon backed off from the weekly high but can get back there one more time. Financials at the weekly high, semiconductors approaching weekly high, technology above the weekly high. Healthcare is flat this week. Yeah, great work if you did not short since morning, and hard luck if you could not be part of this move, including me. But I have bought the dip overall from the swing trading perspective. That is what I'm happy with. At least I bought the dip. Are you still shorting it? Where is 750 now? 750 is long gone. It's already at 900. 150 point above 750. Don't fall for that book map liquidity and all, guys. The liquidity is there, but the liquidity can disappear. Oh my god. Pawan. NQ is up 1000 points. Well, we have seen it go down 1800 points in a day. 1800 points and 1600 points respectively. 1000 point is nothing. Remember those days? This was the day it was down 1800 points from top to bottom. That is 1621. I think we had one more day. But one more big down day. I don't know, but this looks to be small. This was also 1600 points. This was, I think, from the pre-market highs, it was. So good thing is now this is becoming such a beast. CM is bringing nano futures, guys. Congratulations. If someone or many of you who could be struggling passing this 50k account, retaining the 50k account, and you don't, you're not making 9,000 profit or 16,000 total profit before you receive a payout from a 150k account, there is a relief coming your way. CME declared they will be launching nano futures for Nasdaq, ES, Dow and Russell in this August month, late August. Which means September probably you should have good volume to start trading nano futures. It will be 1/10 of the size of micros. So for example, one E-mini ES, you lose 1 point, you lose $50, right? One micro ES, MES, you lose 1 point, you lose $5. Which means one nano future, it will be NES. So it will be 1/10 of $5, which will be 50 cents. Average down as much as you can. Yeah, we used to do that, guys, back in 2022, 2023. The Nasdaq was $14,000 product. It was so much fun to average down. Eventually, it will come in your favor and make the payouts. But yeah, overall, it's not a good strategy. So yeah, it will be 1/10 of the micros on ES, 1/10 of the micro on Nasdaq, which means Nasdaq, I think now you make $2. For 1 point you lose, you make $2 or lose $2. If it is E-minis, you lose or win $20 on 1 point. So it will be 20 cents. Especially this Nasdaq, right, which is capable of moving 500, 600 point, 1000 point on a volatile day. On down days, I showed you, right, we even moved 1600 points. Nano future is for you. $0.05 per tick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right, Blaze? It is going to be fun. It's going to be fun. One tenth of micros indeed. So like for one micro you make $2, let's say 100 points, right, in MNQ. If 100 points go against you in micro Nasdaq future, with one micro you lose $200. With nano futures you lose 1/10 of that, so only $20. So let's say someone is wrong, brutally wrong here, since the Nasdaq is up 1000 points, right, 900 something. If someone had 1000 points go against them, they will only lose $200. Will the commission still be $1 round trip for nanos? They declared commissions or not? Let me see. Commissions here, it's a good question. Commissions, no, I don't think $1 will be the commission. It will not make sense. $1 commission, you got to capture very big moves. Commission needs to be lower for sure. Did they talk about it? equity index. So this is that biggest market build for your scale. Trade 23 hours out of 24 for S&P, Nasdaq, Russell, Dow Jones. Yeah, 50 cents for S&P 500 and 20 cents for Nasdaq, 50 cents for Russell per point, and Dow Jones will be 0.05 cents, 5 cents. Did they talk about the commissions? So here, right, S&P 500 is $50. If you lose 1 point in E-mini, you lose $50 in S&P. In micro, you lose $5. So in nano, you lose only 50 cents per point. Notional value, like for one S&P 500, right, your notional value is $350,000, right? When you go long one E-mini on S&P 500, you are taking a risk of or a leverage of $350,000. On MES, it's a risk of $35,000. For every micro you trade on ES, you are risking $35,000 of notional value, right? It's fluctuation, as if you are trading a $35,000 product. It is a $3,500 product, notional value. It will be available through FCM, similar to other equity products. They have not talked about the commissions. Okay, let's see commissions. Search, Control F. Commission. Who cares about commissions? They have not included anything in the FAQs for commissions. Who cares commission? You make 50 cents, just pay $5 in commission for making that 50 cents profit. They just explain the contract specification: $20, $2.20, $50 ES, $5, 50 cents. Russell 1 point is $50, $5 and 50 cents. Dow Jones is $5 for 1 point, 50 cents for micro. Nano will be 5 cents. Dow. So contracts will be listed with CME and CBOT, E-Nano S&P 500 futures, E-Nano Nasdaq 100 futures, E-Nano Russell. So the expirations will be same: March, June, September and December, quarterly expirations, just like our micros and E-minis. Trading hours are same. Daily settlement is cash settlement, obviously. So settlement price of E-Nano index is determined using 30-second volume weighted average price of Globex trades for this corresponding E-mini counterparts. Okay. Circuit breaker is same. Downside price limit is 7%. Second circuit breaker at 13%. Third circuit breaker at 20%. Same as. They haven't mentioned the commissions yet. It is not announced yet. No wonder I was not able to find it. Okay, so let's tired of waiting. Just let's put one micro. Imagine if we had a nano access right now. We would have not missed out on all this move, right? 50 cents. It's okay. Let's put one more contract. You lose $5. Let's put one more contract. What ticker name? It will be. It's not there yet. They are going to release it. It's not released yet. But it will be NES. Like MES, it will be NES. For ES, it will be N Nano ES. For Nasdaq, it will be Nano N NQ. For Russell, it will be N2K. Just like micros are M2K, nanos will be N2K. So why Dow? I don't know. MYM was Dow. It should have been NYM. And now Dow Nano will be NDow. So N in front of name, NDow, N2K, NQ, NES, Globex code. But I think it's good for the prop firm. It is going to be great. Because 50,000 accounts were miserable now these days. Managing risk in the $50,000 account was impossible. Even with few micros, you can easily blow those accounts with such big moves happening in the Nasdaq. Feels like full circle. I got into futures because of micros. I was aware of E-mini, Nasdaq and ES when I was just starting to read about stock market, how it works. Can I trade US market from Canada? Those are the kind of things I was looking into. Obviously, I started purchasing few shares on US stock exchange from my Canadian broker. Then I thought like, what is the process of accessing futures market? Is it also possible to trade futures market from Canada? Then I saw the notional value, it's huge. I didn't have that kind of capital to trade E-minis. Then that's where I think in 2017, 18, I don't remember, I read about CME releasing the micro ES and micro Nasdaq. Then came micro Russell, micro Dow. That's got me excited, right? That I can now trade with those small risk. So at least now it is starting to fluctuate, right? Previously, so far, it was not even doing any other movement apart from going up and up. So at least there is a little bit of two-way, sideway price action. At least there is some life in this market now. Oh my god, this could have been the longest wait. Since 11 we haven't taken a trade. 12, 1, 2, we have waited 3 hours without any trade. Good patience.
Stop filled.
Hope you're not shorting. After 3 hours of wait, you know what, RDGD? I shorted this. After 3 hours of reminding you, do not short, do not short. But it was going to make a lower high. Well, it can still make a lower high. But what are the odds of this going and making new high? Let's hit the like button, guys. See, for 3 hours we patiently waited. If there was no opportunity, we didn't like do any wrong thing, did the right thing, what was right for all of us. And now this first opportunity we have got after 3 hours, and we are not missing out on that opportunity. We are trying to make best use of that opportunity. So you can tell, right, how much amount of focus trading requires, how much of awareness, self-awareness you need to be in the market, where you want to do something. And you can see, right, still trying to do the right thing at this point after this much of rally. Still the right thing for all of us to stay long, keeping you on the right side of things. There could have been many indicators, and we saw, right, certainly many traders appear in the chat who said there is a liquidity, there is this, there is that, this short question mark, this short question mark. No, no means no. There's no short. And this one opportunity we are getting after 3 hours, still a long. Hit the like button, guys, if you appreciate this content, appreciate my effort, appreciate the analysis. I am short. I don't give a fuck about you. I want this market to come down. It's not going to come down, man. Bottom of the hour, so maybe, yeah, something happens, we'll trail. So far we have already booked $500 across 4 accounts. So $2,000 profit we have already booked. So I don't mind getting stopped out on this 5 micros. We have already booked $2,000 in profit since we started going long. Yeah, we have 500. In fact, at this point, if I close, it is $680 across 4 accounts. Yeah, we have booked close to $2,800 profit. Not a problem to get stopped out on all the 5 micros. Not able to break high of the day. Pawan. Yeah, we'll have to be patient here. We'll have to wait for this consolidation to crack towards the upside. Meanwhile, let's see if we can take advantage of this chop by removing contracts like I'm trying to do here. SpaceX making the expected move already before the earnings. Stock was expected to move 20% up or 20% down based on the earnings, which is going to be released today after the market close. Almost reaching home before the earnings, pricing in that it will be, you know what, like rocking earnings or whatever, 20%. So far, it has already moved. %15% or 14% from Friday close. 5 more percent to go. Nvidia is pulling back. Yeah, Nvidia could come back to its weekly expected move upper range. It is at 212.27. It could come down to 211.42. It's not a huge drop. Nasdaq may try to leave Nvidia on its own to do that move and may not break this low. That is my feeling. Nasdaq may not break this low, previous low here. Let Nvidia do that thing on its own. There are many other things which are bullish, still bullish. Tesla, SpaceX, they are the man of the hours. They are the man of next 2 hours. After the market close, SpaceX reports earning. Huge move expected. 20%, out of which 15% is already done in last 2 days. 5 more percent remains. And obviously, if there are more good promises, more good dreams, stock may rocket after the market close. One thing market makers have made sure that it is not going to because of the market being weak or S&P Nasdaq selling off is the reason for SpaceX to go down. If it is going down, it has to be like something huge, bad promise from their own end, right? At least from their end, their money is locked in SpaceX. Remember, only 5% was out there for the retail to take at the IPO. Rest 95% is still locked for the institutions. They don't want this to go down. Tomorrow there will be no deal with Iran. Yeah, that thing market can ignore. Market is already used to that drama, Iran drama, so many times now. It's more about SpaceX. They don't want market to be bearish for SpaceX earning. It's institution money which is locked into the SpaceX right now. They have not started to dump yet on the retail completely. 5-10%. They have to keep this thing up. They have to, I don't know, probably bring this thing to 30K. For the earnings, we could be at 30,000 on Nasdaq. Come on, guys, let's hit that like button. Again, a very carefully analyzed and very well held trade. And overall profitable outcome so far on this trade. We have made $880 across 4 accounts. Top of the hour in 5 minutes. What do you think? It will fail? Too many people getting bullish, retail especially getting too excited here. It will disappoint. So Nvidia managed to cash a bid. Nvidia was the only risk. SpaceX looks good. Tesla looks good. Tesla has room on the upside. SpaceX has room on the upside. Should be able to get, guys. Should be able to get the new highs at least. We don't know about like 30K yet, but at least a new high should be able to print. But they are making it as a suspense. They are not giving it as a cakewalk. Please hit the like button. Maybe that is what is needed to break into a new high. Your like, your faith, your conviction in this long. I want you to lose. I want you to fail. Then still do hit like button in that case. 3 more minutes to go. Or top of the hour, something will happen. Either up or down, big movement is coming. Two minutes. Markets are looking solid. I mean, apart from your own, like my greed of putting 10 micros, and if it pulls back, I'll get whatever, like, somebody might feel fear, I might feel it. I may have go down, extreme management of this trade, something like that. But forget my size, forget my trade direction. Regardless of all these things, markets are solid. I wouldn't short this. No reason to short. Absolutely solid markets right now. That's what I try to do. Sometimes I do get sucked into this should happen, that should happen, this is my trade on. I mean, ideally, to be honest, I should not lose on this trade. The right thing for me to do is keep break even and re-enter, right? At the top of the hour, re-enter the trade. Even if it stops me out, re-enter. Because I already have like 600 across 4 accounts on this. and this 200, right? Which is fine. I can raise this 200. Re-enter with a smaller size, maybe get the size up if it pulls back more. Last 1 minute. There you go. 3 p.m. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Bingo. First down, then up, or first up, then down. Hey, what you know, it's already going up. Cut the size? No. It was about to hit the highs. Okay, come on, catch a bit. Come on, catch a bit, catching a bit. Okay, now I won't move the stop loss. Now or never. Now or after the pullback. Never say never. It will be now or after a pullback. It is going to happen. There you go. New high. Congratulations, guys. Well done, guys. Now we are so perfectionist. We are even timing in seconds, like in 5 seconds, 4 seconds. This is going to, fly exactly at 3 p.m. Come on, guys. If you don't hit like for this kind of content, what is your expectation? Set your expectations with me. I want this to happen with your streams. This is absolutely good, guys. Look at this. Where we took our profits today, where we started. We waited 3 hours doing nothing, and look here, one opportunity we got in 3 hours. We did not miss that one opportunity. Hope it doesn't take until 4 p.m. I have to go pick up my daughters from their summer camp. I might have to leave at 3:40. So I won't have time to stay until 4 p.m. or imbalance or the SpaceX earnings, unfortunately. Yeah, I will end at 3:40, 45. So whatever we can get captured towards the upside, by that time I'm with you. I'm yours until 3:45. If you hit the like button. Guys, please hit the like button. It helps my channel, helps our community to grow. You can see, right, we do an excellent job. I mean, just look at 3 hours we didn't trade at all. And now when there is opportunity, there was a pullback, there's opportunity for new high, the opportunity to take this to 30k, and we are on it. So we always try to do the right thing for our community, right thing as a trader. You want such content to be there, you want such content to be around. Can I buy a call on SPCX? No opinion. I don't know, it's a new company. I don't know. People like Elon Musk. If you like Elon Musk, buy it. I don't know. I like checking facts and figures, what they report. I know the report will be still losing money, but it's the promise, right? It's what he's going to promise to the investors, shareholders. They like his promise. He might miss on the deadlines, which we saw with Tesla, right? This summer, this winter, this fall, and it happens next year sometimes. But as long as it is happening, people believe in him. So we are in the same cycle right now. Yeah, probability of going up is high because the short float is very less out there, very less free stocks to bring the market down. There's not enough liquidity. So yeah, probability of going up is high. But you should have done it on Monday itself. Monday, when it was bullish, you should have already gone for it. It's already up 15%, so you have room for 5%. But you can see, right, the thing is, it's already reaching the weekly expected move upper edge. So it was supposed to move 15%. It has already moved 15%. In fact, 16% right now. So into the earnings now, there's still like 4%, but you will not be able to close your option in the after hours. Tomorrow, can it explode? 2 deviation can happen. People love Musk. We don't know, right? What he says, what he promises. It can go to, it can be a 40%, not 20, 40%. Things do explode on the 2 deviation mode. Like here today on the Nasdaq, we exploded, or we are exploding. Whatever was the weekly expected move, we are exploding 2 deviation of that. Yes, we already did that. We exploded toward the 2 deviation. We are even going into 3x mode. Dow Jones, we exploded into 2 deviation mode, going into 3. Russell, we did 1. We are moving into 2x right now. You don't know, it's a very bullish price action right now. Binary. IPO price is not going to stay same. It is going to fluctuate up and down around it. Anyway, it's a risk-free trade now. 3 contracts left. We already booked huge amount of profit. So far, I think we have booked on this trade $1,250 across 4 accounts. So $1,257 across 4 accounts. So we booked $5,000 profit on this long, and this remaining 3 contracts still open across 4 accounts. So we'll leave break even on this one, no problem. We can risk 1,500 or 150 across 4 account, $600 for 30,000. Back in a minute. LOL to the shorts. I don't know, guys. I try my best. Always remember, okay, I am a very good long trader. Okay, I could be one of the best long traders out there. Not, but this is my strength, guys. Okay, and if I cannot make money on a up day and I cannot spot the up moves, shame on me. If I'm telling you guys, don't short. You should listen to me. You might see me lose badly when I'm shorting. Okay, sometimes that is fine. That's not my strength. But going long, guys, come on. I didn't do anything for 3 hours, guys. 3 hours, I didn't do anything, nothing. We just sat, watched the market go up. I at least, didn't FOMO anything like that. We waited for one pullback. We got that one pullback. AMD, what's happening to AMD? Flying. Everything is flying in semiconductors. Okay, so I'm not going to add more or anything on this trade. We already booked profit, as I mentioned. This is where the two runners just left. It's okay if I get stopped out because I got to leave after this trade. But yeah, if I was going to stick around for the end of the day, I would have managed this position. I would not have got out, at least in this state, without another session highs. There's one more session high here into 50s. This could pull back all the way into 900, but I'll take profit here because it's a runner. I don't want this winning trade to turn into a loser.
Stop filled.
But anyway, we got the nice profits here. Yeah, 900 I would buy, guys. 900, if it holds here, I would buy 900. But as I mentioned, I got to leave. I cannot take this trade. One micro. Let's put one micro. Anyway, it's independent trade. I got like 5-7 minutes more. I got to leave around 3:35:40. But since I said 900 I would buy, at least I would put one micro to keep my word. I mean, the risk is 70. Your stop loss should be around 70 or below, 870 and below. Yeah, this is right stop loss actually, 59.60, and targeting a new high in 50s. So bottom of the hour, little bit of volatility for bottom of the hour. 885 was your number, Pawan. Almost there, 890. Good job, Pawan. Getting closer in terms of your number. 85 did not happen, but came close. 89 was the low. It's 70. No, it's done. It's going up. It missed 885. It's going to come down RDGD. I don't think so, guys. This is going to push into new high. But I got to close this trade no matter what at another 4 minutes, guys. So win or lose, I got to close this. In fact, I get a pop. I'll take one out and keep one with the stop loss. Okay, my job is done. I recommended you buy 900, stop loss below 70, 900 held, little bit of fluctuation around 900, and I still deliver one last successful trade to you before I leave you. It's not successful yet. I'm still break even. You have time, I don't have time. Why don't you use your time now into 4 p.m? Okay, I got to leave you guys. Hold this with previous stop loss, like previous low stop loss. 69 or 59 should be better stop loss in my opinion. Have a stop loss at 59, you might very well get the new high here. Stop loss at 59, you will reach a new high. Alright, I'll leave you here, guys. Thank you so much for your time. Please make sure you hit the like button on your way out and make sure you subscribe, and do come back to see me tomorrow after the SpaceX earning. Have a nice evening. Take care and bye-bye. I'll close this trade, guys. Bye.